button. Whoops.
Eine eigene Bäckerei zu betreiben.
Shut the fuck up, Ed. God damn it. Christmas. That tea is scorching hot. Ah, give me a second. One second. The timer is alive. So, what's up, everybody? Yeah. Oh, this blends in very nicely here. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Today, yeah, mostly be programming. We will look at, like, there's a Steam replay thing that's like, you know, kind of Spotify wrapped, I guess, but like for Steam. I have not looked at mine yet. I know that there will be like a thingy, like, what's your top 5 games of the year? I think, let's try to predict what mine are once we come to that. Yeah. And then later on we will do some programming because I still need to program some stuff for still the stream on Saturday. Saturday, 4 p.m. Central European Time, game show stream, still the stream. It will be very fun, I hope. Yeah. Yes, for that I still need to program something that, you know, I haven't gotten around to yet. And so we will do that. And also a lot of yapping as always. Yes. In a minute. Wait, let me check something real quick. If I just let this, why can I not huh? Okay, YouTube is just broken. Can I? Hello.
Eine eigene.
Shut the fuck up, Ed. Okay, but that answers my question basically. All right. Need to set thing up. To go. Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow. Yeah. So, as you might notice, it is Thursday. Usually I stream on Wednesday, and you know it happens that I move streams around. But like this time, I did update the schedule quite a while before the stream would have happened, but I didn't like announce it or anything until like 10 minutes after the stream would have started. So like I did update the schedule and everything, but then I was like, oh, I should probably also like put it in the announcement channel that, you know, the stream is moved from one day to the other. And then it was rightfully pointed out by my mod that, you know, we kind of have this little rule here. If I'm late more than an hour or if I cancel a stream, then I need to start the next stream with karaoke. Okay, this song is great, but like doesn't fit the mood right now. Which I haven't done in a while. Wait, I should also, give me a second, I need to close the alcohol thing. The like isopropyl thing. I did have to use that because I was like disinfecting my phone. Yes, I do that sometimes, and for that I use like isopropyl. Anyways, hi DSG, how's it going? Yeah, so it was pointed out by my mods yesterday that, you know, the stream was kind of cancelled because, you know, I announced that it was moved to a different day after it would have started. Yeah, so I think it's fair to like say I have to do karaoke now. I think that is a fair thing that he pointed out. Yeah. So I guess let's start with, wait, do I even have a, I should put like a browser source in here. Wait, do I have a karaoke scene? Wait, let me continue this. It's going good. Using holidays, so mostly relaxed today. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I do have like a lot of things to still prepare for the stream on Saturday, but other than that, I don't really have to do anything. So, you know, it's a classic case of I have a lot to do, but it's my fault, and it's the kind of things that I like to do. Do I not have a karaoke scene? Whoop, cancel. Duplicate. Karaoke. Remove this. This. I really don't have a karaoke scene. Oh, for fuck's sake. Window capture. Ah, there it is. There. I must have. Oh god. Don't put it up. That's too big. If I do this. Perfect. Let me crop that in a way that makes sense. And a little bit smaller. A little bit. Just like tiny in the corner. Okay. Well, I feel like we've got enough stalling. Enough stalling going on. I should wait. Is the scene fucked up now? Wait. Oh god, the scene is fucked up. Also, it's muted. Wait. Where's the... Okay, here. Okay. Technical difficulties. Because of course. So, Small again. Corner. So, okay. But now, I have karaoke. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true, baby. All I want for Christmas is you. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want to hang my stocking way above the fireplace. Santa Claus will make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true, baby. All I want for Christmas is you. Hey, baby, I don't want to ask for Christmas. I won't even wish for snow. I'm just gonna keep on waiting underneath the mistletoe. I won't make a list and send it to the North Pole for St. Nick. Won't even and stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to help me die. Well, and I do, baby, all I want for Christmas is you, baby. All the lights are shining so brightly everywhere, with the sound of children's laughter fills the air, and everybody's singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Santa, won't you bring me home? Won't you bring baby to me? I don't want a lot for Christmas. This is all I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing right outside my door. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. Is you. Is you. Oh, baby. All I want is you. All I want is you. You, 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 you. I really thought I knew the song better than I did. Anyways, yeah. That's karaoke out of the way. Let's go. So, disable this. And normal music, back on. Well, normal music, Christmas music. And yeah, it really doesn't feel like it's a week till Christmas. Like, it's 6 days even. Less. Damn. It started strong and get lost at some point. Yeah. I did get lost a bit. That did happen, yeah. That is true. So, did I fix all my settings now? Reverb should be off. If my mic is back on the thing, I can close that browser. I still haven't opened my combined chat thingy. Let's go. Happy holiday. Happy holidays to the person in YouTube chat. Hell yeah. Okay, now. So I have this app for combined chat, and that from the app you need to start a second window, and I opened up that window and then closed the main window, but closing the main window closes that. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Anyways. Very moving things around. Steam. Right. We wanted to look at my Steam replay. Before we look at my Steam replay, what do I think are my top 5 games this year? I feel like I didn't play much on Steam this year. Okay. I think... Boom. I think my top 5 games will be Factorio. Okay, I might need to change the order on that. Gary's Mod, because I played... Yeah, Factorio is on Steam. But I didn't play Factorio that much. I'd say less than 30 hours probably. I played what I played on Steam plus roughly 10 hours or something. So what I played on stream plus roughly 10 hours. So I don't think it will be that much. So Factorio, Garry's Mod, I think Balatro. I think Garry's Mod might genuinely be number one. But like, in general, it feels like it didn't play too much on Steam this year. I think it has been a very browser / Riot Games year. In replay, it just gets less and less every year. Yeah, I feel like I didn't play too much on Steam. There's probably some. Oh yeah, Trackmania is in there for sure. And then there will be some game like Banish, Big Ambition, something, some like Build City kind of game. I mean, Factorio is on there. Oh, did I play Stardew Valley this year or was that last year? That was last year. Okay, then that isn't on there. Play, having a wonderful Christmas time. I don't know what else I played this year. I know that I played like 1 or 2 games of Counter-Strike, but that won't be enough. Oh, Potato. Yeah, Potato is number 1. Potato is number 1. I completely forgot about that. Oh, Black Ops 2 Zombies might be on there. Black Ops 2 Zombies. I think... Okay, what do we think is the order? I did play Garry's Mod multiple times, but not that long every time. But same thing for Black Ops 2 Zombies. Those might be close. Beat Saber I also played. Yeah, not that long actually. What else do I have installed? Car Dealer Simulator, but like that wasn't enough. I would be surprised if that was enough. Also played some Dead by Daylight. Wait, Godot engine. Oh, I did take part in a game jam early this year. If Godot counts as a game, then it might be number 1. Because I did a game jam in January. So I had a lot of Godot on there. Oh, Raft. Was that this year? Oh, okay. It was this year. Oh, If the date from which they start counting is January 1st, then Raft won't be on there because last played January 2nd. But otherwise, 24 hours, that was basically all in like a short duration. Oh, Schedule 1 was also this year. Oh, Schedule 1 is 26 hours. Still, I feel like Schedule 1 is on there. Because all of that was this year. What do we think is the order though? So Potato will be number 1. Balatro I played a bit. I'm not sure how much of it was this year. Also, I didn't like look at the hours or anything. Trackmania. I'm tempted to put Trackmania above Balatro, then Schedule 1. It might be like this. Like I played Garry's Mod multiple times, but every time it was only like 2-3 hours. Actually, nah, I think Garry's Mod is above Schedule 1. I think those 3 will be close. Maybe even those 4. But I think that's that, and I'll put Godot here, if that counts for the replay. I'm not sure. Looks like my 5th most played game has 81 minutes playtime. Yeah, I think I will be more than that. But we will see. One game, 91% playtime this year. Okay, let's hop right in. Let's look. What do we got here? The Battle of Steam Replay 2025. So, 44 games played. 4 more than last year. Damn. 21 new games, 4 demos. We did have some demos. 126 achievements, more than last year. 15 games, 12 rare achievements. 80% keyboard mouse and 19% with controller, which, I don't know if VR headset counts as controller. I guess the VR headset might be the 2%. But like, you know, controller will mostly be Trickmania. But I did play some other things with controller as well. So, Trickmania, 18% of playtime. Yeah, so almost the entirety of that. 85 sessions played. Trackmania is my number 1? Oh, damn. Didn't expect that. Factorio, 15%, 17 sessions played. Yeah, look at that. 3% more for Trackmania, but like, you know, what's that? 5 times the amount of sessions? No, not quite. Actually, more than 5 times, right? 50 and 40. Oh, exactly 5 times as many sessions. Yeah, so Factorio sessions tend to be a little bit longer. Sessions not hours though. Yeah, like percent of playtime, number 1 Trackmania, I guess. And number 2, you know, Factorio, but like in a fifth of the sessions. And then Balatro, you know, slotting in kind of between them in terms of sessions, but like also a lot of playtime. I unlocked 126 achievements, Steam Median 11. I mean, okay, a lot of people just, you know, play CS over and over, or Dota 2 over and over, and, you know, stick to one game, and then, like, they'll not unlock many achievements. Also, hi, Link 4 Hunter. How's it going? How is it going? So, longest streak was 16 days. That's not a lot. But then again, you know, I feel like I didn't play a lot on Steam this year. 17% new releases. I would like... Oh, wait, 17% classic games, 17% new releases. From 8 or more years ago. I mean, that will be, you know... I think Factorio is in here as well. No, Factorio can't be in here because that doesn't math out. Because I also played Garry's Mod quite a bit. All singers and releases, okay. And recent favorites, okay. I'm above average in like 1 to 7 years kind of thing. So, what have I played? Card game, that's Balatro. Racing, that's Trackmania. Automations, that's Factorio. Farming a little bit. VR, that's Speed Saber, and that's one like graffiti thing. Extraction shooter. I've played one extraction shooter and I don't even recall the name because I didn't play it a lot. What's that extraction shooter called? Arena, Breakout Infinite. 3 hours. Played once. No, not Helldivers. Final numbers. Workshop items subscribed. And about 450 of those will be for Garry's Mod. New friends added. Badges earned. Reviews written. I've written a review? I don't remember. Closer look at your top played games. Trackmania. Mostly in May. Killzone. Okay, so tiny bit in January, tiny bit in February, tiny bit in March. A lot in May. Oh yeah, right. There was this time when I played a lot of Trackmania in May. Then dropped down and then got back into it. Okay, almost 2/3 of my playtime in May was just Trackmania. I remember that. That was after the last episode of Steal This Stream, where I was like, okay, most of the games were kind of like, you know, most of the games I lost were like, okay, I guess it's fair that I lost there. But Trackmania was really like the one that stung because I felt like I should have won that. And yeah. And so afterwards I grinded Trackmania a little bit. Let's hope that doesn't repeat this Saturday. Trackmania is in the pool. Factorio. The factory must grow. Oh, cool. They put this. Wait, did I put a subtitle? Trackmania. You picked up this game for the first time and were immediately hooked. Did I not play Trackmania last? Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, Factorio. The factory must grow. Nice. I like it. Like, apparently that's a special thing that they put the subtext in here for Trackmania. I've read that on Reddit. 3-day streak. Okay. Yeah, all of it in September and October. Oh, wait. That's not, you know, percent of total play time. That is like how it was distributed. Like these should add up to 100. Okay, I get it. Yeah, all of it in September, October. I haven't played since October. Damn. Balatro, a lot in February, bit in March, then nothing, and November, December. Potato, a lot of, oh my god, almost all of it in September. Potato at number 4. I expected that to be higher. I guess I didn't like leave it running as much as in other times. You know, when you play like an endless thing and it kind of plays itself. Sculpture 1, number 5. Came out of nowhere and took over in 2025. Wait, what? It's a good thing those aliens didn't have a mandolin. Ah, okay, so proof that one person can do amazing things. Okay, so like, I guess some games have like subtext thingies, but for some reason Trackmania doesn't. Or like this takes priority. I don't know. Started this year, 13-day streak. 13-day streak? Damn. Balatro, 9-day streak. Potato, 12-day streak. Schedule 1, yeah, I just played that a lot in like one sitting and then not again. Your playtime by month. 93% in other games. A lot of first of all, a lot of different games. Second of all, most of these are like Steely Stream games. Like Nidhogg was in there, Brawlhalla, Stickfight. Yeah. Interesting. Here we have a big chunk of Potato. That's schedule 1. Car Dealer Simulator coming in hot here. 70% of my playtime in December so far is Car Dealer Simulator. 10% Gary's mod. How much? Here, 18% Gary's mod, and that is 10% Gary's mod. 43. Oh, but like that's not a lot. You played on more than one device. I did. Windows. 2% virtual reality. 2% as the thing that, yeah, as I said before, it was like, what was it? 68% or something? No, 79% keyboard and mouse, 90% controller, 2% is VR. I'm too far down. 2% VR. Number of games played. 46 on Windows, 2 in VR. Yep, that is Beat Saber and that, yeah, Kingspray thingy. 2% playtime. Wait, did I play that more than 20 sessions play? Okay, 20 sessions, but like all of those in quick succession because it didn't work. 10 sessions. Yeah, I feel like... Is that in... That can't be in playtime. I had like one stream each of those. Huh? That doesn't really seem to make sense. 90% of your playtime was with a controller. You spent most time playing these with a controller. Trackmania, of course. Headbangers, alright. Benedetta Club Party, yes, I remember that, but like I only played it once. Nidhogg, also remember that. Make Way as well, yeah. Most of Graffiti Game was trying to get it to work. Yes, it was, genuinely. That's why I have 20 sessions, I think. I think all of those count as, like, in every restart counts as a session, I guess. Because it was like, first stream attempt, where it didn't work, then in the evening, setting it up, and then the next day where we did stream it. That was genuinely all I played this game. Yeah. Longest daily streak, 16. Wednesday 10th September to Friday 26th of September. I played 5 different games. Oh, I remember Renown. I played that like once. Factorio, Beat Saber, Potato, Trackmania. Okay. Renown is the classic game. You know, I don't know if it's the same in like your friend circles. But in my friend circle, like, it's a regular occurrence that one of us finds a game and is like, guys, we need to play this game. You all will like that. It is an amazing game. We will play this so much. And then we all buy it and we play it once and then never again. That's Renown. 2 sessions played. All on one day. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's in early access. and you know, we played it right as it came out, and now we are waiting for updates. Maybe we will play it again at some point. So, explore the games you played this year. Raft, oh, A Way Out, that was so good. Yeah, I played that with a friend. Like basically front to back in like 2 or 3 sessions. It will say more than that because restarts. 2 sessions, never mind. Yeah, it's such a good game. Highly recommend. I bought it on like Steam sale for like $3. Well worth the money. Trackmania, Nidhogg. But yeah, Raft. Wait, 56 wasn't like the last time I played it on like January 2nd? Damn. Yeah, that was like my end of year game last year. 3D Mark. Okay, right. What was I doing in January with 3D Mark? Did I build the stream PC in January? No, that must have been later. No, that was definitely later. I guess I was like cleaning my laptop or something and checking if it helped performance-wise. I don't know. Splitgate, you know, these 4 are... Oh, these 5 actually are like still the stream games. Then here, Balatro, February? I thought Zomboid it was in summer sometime. But I guess February could also make sense. I thought I played that in sometime in the summer, but yeah, you know, February would be the other month where I would have like time. Or like no uni and stuff. Okay, Palatro, Garry's Mod, makes sense. Trackmania. Again, Brawlhalla. Crossout. That must have been less than an hour or something. Because like that's a game that I used to play with friends for a while, but like a couple of years ago, and then I was like this year looking through my library and was like, oh cool, I remember this game. This was actually really fun. Let me try. And then like it didn't work or something. Yeah. Counter-Strike 2, Balloon CD Battles. Okay, these are straight up just games that I like opened once to like check if they would suit the game show. And then never played. I don't know. Oh, March was a good... Okay, first... Okay. Multiple things to say here. Trackmania, of course. Rise of Nations. I played that once. Like, me and my friends were having a LAN. And, like, we played that once. I think we legit played one game. Okay, it says 4th session. Wait, March and day. Okay, like, it was, like, 31st of March, presumably. And, like, we played over midnight. I guess 4 sessions because crashes or stuff. Or, like, trying to get the game to run. But, yeah, that was literally all in one day. Same thing for Make Way. We also played it there. But, like, not as long. Benedict Blood Body. That is also one of those games that, you know, some of us was like, oh guys, let's all get this game, it's super fun. And then we literally never played it. One of my, like, okay, this one is on me. Yeah. Because basically I found this game and was like, guys, this is great. Let's play this. And then one of my friends got it and we never played it until this year. And then this year it was kind of, a situation where you saw that the game wasn't recent. Like by now this is a trash game. It could have been fun back then. It probably was. But now, I don't know, it didn't age well. Like, the controls were clunky, the main menu is terrible, all of it. It just, like, really shows its age. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. And 3D Mark again. This time, I think 3D Mark was the streaming PC in Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, in March. Oh god. The jump scare as always. 07 to that bot. Yeah. Make way I always said. And Trackmania Nations Forever, I was just like checking if that, you know, works better than Trackmania, because yeah, game show thingy, and I was like, you know, Trackmania, you only have the 5 weekly tracks if you play on free tier. So So I was checking, you know, maybe this one would be better, but like, you know, shows its age and everything. So we stick with Trackmania. Also Beat Saber, that looks like a... Oh, yeah, that was the tragic story. So March is when I got the streaming PC, which is why 3D Mark is here. And at first, I wanted to have an Intel Arc GPU in there. So I tried Beat Saber from the streaming PC. Unfortunately, Arc GPUs don't have VR drivers. So I sent that back and got an NVIDIA one instead. Unfortunate. Okay, April, again, you know, that LAN. Gary's Mod, did we also play it at the LAN? I know that we like played it a bunch like over the year, but we might have played it at the LAN. Oh yeah, we did. No. I'm not sure if we did. Yeah, I don't remember. Strong Crusader HD, we might have played at the LAN. Screen sheet, oh. Okay, first of all, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, I didn't make it through the tutorial because attention span and everything. Yeah, I really want to check that out again because it is a great game, but like the tutorial is so long. Yeah, Screen Sheet though, highly recommend. Like, I feel like barely anybody knows that game. And like, I didn't play it much. I only played it like one session with a friend. But like, it's such a good concept. It is a shooter game. But like, you know, the old kind of like couch shooter game where like where you have a split screen. And the thing is, like, you can play it online with your friends and then you still like see all the screen. You basically have a split screen even if you play online. Because the concept of the game is you are invisible. Everybody is invisible. So the only way you know where to shoot is by looking at their screen and figuring out where they are. And it's such a fun concept. I need to convince more people of buying that so I can play it. Because like it's so fun. Yeah. That Daylight, played that with some friends. Oh yeah, that was the Trackmania I lost in Steely's stream, so I grinded it a bunch. Schedule 1, Espresso Tycoon and Farm Manager. That was when I bought some Humble Bundle and those were in there. And actually great games. Yeah, maybe I should like play them again. I don't know. Schedule 1. Guilty as Sock is again one of those games that one guy found and convinced everyone to buy. It is a great game though. I don't know why we haven't continued to play that. Basically the thing is you are in like a courtroom and like everybody has different positions. Like one is the judge, one is the defendant, and all of that. And basically you make up like ridiculous crimes that they may have committed and then like make up proof that they committed it and proof that they don't commit it, and you kind of like role play the entire thing, and it's super hilarious. Yeah. And July, I guess I played a lot of my idle play this while watching something else games like Potato. The way I play Potato is Potato main screen, stream on or like someone stream on second screen, and same thing for Black Ops 2 Zombies. Prison Architect, I don't remember playing that. Then with Tropico, I think those were like cases of, oh, I kind of want to play this game, open it up, actually I don't. Yeah. Oh, Mage Arena, where are we? August. Yeah, Trackmania. Oh yeah, I played a bit of Counter-Strike with Rent there. Mage Arena, great game. I'm sure you will have seen this on like some social media. The concept of the game is it's like a shooter game, but like Mage. Did the scene not pop up? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Never mind. Wait, did I miss a request? Or like a thingy? No? Okay. Oh, you mean for the ban? Yeah, for the ban, it did jump scare me. Okay. No, okay, good. Yeah. So, Mage Arena, you will probably have seen it around August on some social media. It was a shooter game, or like it is a shooter game, you can still play it, but like it was like really popping off in like August. It's a shooter game where you play as a mage and you have like different spells, and like you have a spell book, and the way you play it is, you know, shooter controls, but you can't like shoot. You just, you know, flip through the book onto like which spell you want to cast right now, but you can't shoot. The way you cast the spell is by shouting fireball. And, you know, Mike picks up what you're saying and like interprets that. And if it interprets it right, then you will cast fireball by shouting fireball. And that is fucking hilarious. Like there's a bunch of other spells as well, but like, you know, fireball is, I feel like, the primary damage spell kind of thing. And like there's surprisingly a lot of content there, I think. But we didn't like ever get deep into like how the game works or something. We're just like fucking around and shooting fireballs at each other. Like I guess that could be one to revisit. Renowned 3%. Oof. Yeah. Potato, Factorio, Trackmania, Beat Saber. That was that month. And then Renown. 2 sessions played, all of it in September on one day. Also, sledding game demo, same thing. That is like a really cool game, actually. I've seen that a bunch on like social media because like it's a solo game dev and like, you know, first game that person makes. And it's like a cozy game where you just go sledding, but there's also like tons of mini games and like tons of things to explore around the map. And it's like really well done. And like the demo has like a lot of content already in it. I highly recommend checking that out. And like it has proximity chat and everything. So like, you know, hop in there with some friends and, you know, go sledding. Very fun. Yeah. I don't know if they have like a release date for like the full one. Probably not. It's the kind of game that, you know, will just continually get developed, and at some point they'll be like, I guess I should release it. Yeah. Oh wait, this one has a show more? Ah, this one also has a show more. Yeah, those are also just like the stream games. Here as well. Wreckfest. Huh. I think I did play Wreckfest at some point during the year. Yeah. October, Factorio, Garry's Mod, Civ 6. Did I play that alone or did I play with someone? So I don't remember playing Civ 6. When did I think I played alone, but like, huh? I don't particularly remember that game. I don't know. Was that around the time Civ 7 came out? Might have been. Yeah, I did not buy Civ 7. Yeah, then the graffiti game, Arena Breakout. The good thing about Arena Breakout is that it's free, because it's once again one of those situations where one guy was like, guys, let's play this. To be fair, the others played it more than me. Headbangers, really fun rhythm game. Recommend. Crusader Kings 2, yeah. I was thinking about, okay, oh right, Civ 6 was the I remember that was, I played it on stream for the national holiday stream, where I like modded it a little bit so that we played the Germans, but I modded it so that it said Austria and like all the place names were Austrian towns, and like the leader was Kaiser Franz Josef. That was fun. And like originally I wanted to play Crusader Kings for that, but I played like a bunch of the tutorial for like, I don't know, 2 hours or something, and I had no clue how the game works. I was like, okay, I've been playing this tutorial for 2 hours and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, not a game for me. Amnesia, that was for the Halloween stream. So was this. Yeah. November. I guess I didn't play a lot in November. What did I do in November? Probably just League. Oh yeah, that would have been when the league championship was, wasn't it? Probably. Yeah. It's like I don't think I played that much Balatro this year. It never gives you the amount of hours, right? Like it only tells you started this year? Huh? I thought it came out last year and I also started. Okay, never mind, I guess. Wait, how many hours do I have in Balatro? 44. I guess solid. I mean, not terribly many, but solid. Oh, the 44 sessions played, so like I guess I played it for 1 hour each session. It's weird that it doesn't tell me like how many hours in like which game and like when. Weird. Yeah, then Card Simulator. Whoops. That kind of happened. Yeah. Then yeah, of course. For being part. Okay, that's it. It doesn't tell you anything about like actual playtime. That feels weird. 10 out of 12 months I've played Space Engineers. Space Engineers is a great game though. I didn't play it this year, but I'm a little scared to check this number, but I think it's not terrible. Okay. Guessing 150. Where is it? Do I not have installed? Oops. It would be up here. Space Engineers. 137. It's like not showing the playtime too. Yeah. I feel like it was different last year. I feel like they did show the playtime last time around. Like it kind of feels weird that they don't know. Check it up, wake up the happiness. Yeah. But wait. I can reverse engineer this a little bit because like I first played Balatro this year. I have 44 hours. And it's 30% of the total playtime. So I can go, wait, let's do the exact number. Wait, I can just 44.2. 44.2 divided by, was it 16? 13. So total of 340 hours. You know, solid, I feel like. I feel like solid. Also Trackmania, I could have also checked Trackmania. I guess we can check Trackmania and cross-check, but like it should be the same. Because considering that I also played this the first time this year, I can go and do this. And that says 330 roughly. So I played somewhere between 328 and 340 hours. Something like that. Depending how I round it. Some around that. Using one game looks like my total was about 300 hours too. Fair. Also schedule 1, same thing. I could have used that. Yeah. Is there anything else I wanted to check here? Not really. But yeah, that was the Steam replay thingy. Any questions? I got 1.4k hours in OEPS. It's not Elder Scrolls. What is OEPS? I don't recall having heard that. And of 300, about 275 was PlanetSide 2. That rings a bell, but I don't immediately recognize what the game was. Was that? That is either an extraction shooter or like a cozy thingy. I don't dream planets had to. That looks very extraction shooter. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Ah, okay. I remember which this was. I've actually played more Xbox Game Pass than Steam this year. Fair. If you have Game Pass, then that is absolutely fair. I mean, I don't know if that's. Oh, let me check something. A bit less due to Minecraft and beyond all reason. Classic. I'm kinda glad and kinda sad that Minecraft doesn't have an hour counter. Because I think if there is a game where I might be in the 5 digits. Yeah. I feel like it's probably like 3,000 or something. It has a days counter on Xbox app. Yeah, but the thing is, that days counter won't have started. Okay, first of all, that days counter won't have started in like 2013. And second, that days counter won't count if you play like Feed the Beast or something. If you know, one of the modpack thingies. So yeah. Can I... Wait, let me check something real quick. Can I copy paste that? Let me check if something is existing. Ah, there it is. Can I copy paste this? Thank you. So I'm pretty sure that an error has occurred. Okay, that website doesn't seem to work. I wanted to check. Is there a different website that does the same thing? No. Yeah. Okay. So there is no game time counter for League of Legends. There used to be a website called, or like there is still a website, but it doesn't seem to work at the moment, called Wasted on LOL. And I'm pretty sure at some point it showed 2K hours, but like it only has like some time frame. I think it might be there is limitations always on that website. So either it only shows the time since your last name change or something like that, or it only shows the time you spent in ranked, or both, and something. Because at some point I remember looking it up and it said like 1 hour or something, and that was like after years of playing. So there's definitely limitations, but at some other point it also showed like 2K, I think. Yeah, I think by game time, the games that I played most will be Minecraft and League of Legends. Can you estimate game time from your League of Legends level? I mean, you can't really, because the level cap used to be like 30. So I will have spent like hundreds, if not thousands of hours at level 30. Hmm. Wait, I think the game tells you like how many games you have played. So if I estimate like 30 to 40, let's say 45 minutes per game, we could have an estimation. But I don't know. Okay, first of all, I don't know if you see that just in the launcher or if you only see that in post-game lobby. Because post-game lobby is where I generally find that. Or like see that number. Hello? Do you start? No, you do. Yeah. Because, like, it is always like roughly, like it shows you how many games you won and how many you lost. And it is roughly like 50-50 because like matchmaking and stuff. I think I lost a couple more than I won, but I don't remember. Do I see that number anywhere? No. I don't think you see that number anywhere. I think you only see that number at the end of the game. You see you can only, yeah, that's in this case, in this rare case, that is intended. Like, because there's not really anything to see. I'm just clicking through the menu of League at the moment and like checking if it anywhere says how many games I played, but like it doesn't. It does not. It only tells me that I've won 28 games of ranked this season, which is doesn't tell me a lot. Yeah. Doesn't tell me anyway. Wait, does it tell here? Nope. I guess I'll see the next time I play a game. But then I think it might be like depending on the category. Like if you play an ARAM, it will show you the number for ARAM if you play a normal game. So I guess I'll have to play all of them. I don't know. Yeah. But those are like my biggest time sinks, Minecraft and League of Legends. Like also the only ones that are like major time sinks and not on Steam. Can I think of anything else that I've played a lot and isn't on Steam? Like World of Warcraft would be a classic example, or Tarkov. I think Tarkov isn't on Steam, is it? Is Tarkov on Steam? Escape from Tarkov. Oh, Tarkov is on Steam. Tarkov is on Steam since a month. Or like it was released a month ago. It might have been early access before that. I don't know. Yeah. But I think Tarkov used to not be on Steam. Yeah. And World of Warcraft would also be a classic case of, like, you know, a lot of game time outside. But I only played World of Warcraft, well, twice. And like each time I only bought 1 month and didn't renew. First time was in school. And like, you know, a couple of friends, and we played retail. That was before Classic came out, I'm pretty sure. And, you know, I just was questing a little bit and did like one dungeon, or like whatever they are called. Raid? Dungeon? Nah, not raid. Dungeon, different thing. Whatever they are called. And then kind of didn't continue. And then the second time we played Classic, we actually played for like over a week. And I think that might have been this year as well. Was it this year? It was either this or last year, but I think it was this year sometime. Like around. When would it have been? I want to say either February or August. Don't remember. Yeah. And there, you know, we played Classic for like a week or something, which was actually kind of fun. But then, you know, we all lost interest, and that was it. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe at some point I will fall into the trap that is World of Warcraft. But so far I have dodged it. Well, like, I have gotten close twice, but like I snatched my life from the jaws of Blizzard. Both times. Yeah. That's that. So, I've promised programming, haven't I? Yes, because I have to do things. So, I have multiple things So, for Steal the Stream, the game show that will take place in a couple, like, on day, insert day here, on Saturday. I do have to always program, or like, I don't have to, I could just, take the easy route, but I do program things every time. And like one thing that we have is like a score. Oh fuck. This is wrong path. Boom. So here's the scoreboard thing from last time. The problem is I'm changing the point system again. I had an idea for a point system that makes sense for a holiday special. Yeah. So we will have to redo this thing. Also, of all the things that I've programmed for this, somehow the scoreboard is the most scuffed. First of all, it looks like shit because, hello, I've done the front end, so of course it looks like shit. Then, like, it's just like overcomplicated as fuck. If I reset it, because I don't need the old scoreboard anymore. So the thing is, to roll a random game, I have to press space. I have to press space. Don't I have to press space? How do I roll a random game? Or did I just break it? Phase 1 games? Oh no, first I have to do things. First I have to input something. I forgot. But like it is scuffed as fuck, as I said. Load states. If this is for event. Key down space. Update game box. Then award points. Undo points. Okay. Update game box. What was... How did I... If in phase 1 picked. Right. Phase 1 picked. I need to somehow fill that. I don't remember how I did this. I don't remember. Yeah, basically the way this thing worked is basically, so the point system, or like the game system last time around when we played, was there's 2 phases of 6 games each. In the first phase of 6 games, we were like all 3 players were in there, and then one gets eliminated, and the remaining 2 like play 6 more games. And at the start of each of these phases, each player got to pick one game from the game pool that definitely will be played, and the other ones are random. And so somehow I need to like tell the program which games those were, but I don't remember how I did that. Phase 1 picked. Did I just like manually... Wait, was it like this? And then I had to restart the program or something? Nope. Test. I can also not input anything here. How did I... I don't remember at all how this program worked. Yeah, but it was something like that. And I'm there about the present underneath the Christmas tree. Yeah, but basically that doesn't... Oh well. That doesn't matter too much because I have to redo it anyways. Because this time I don't want, like, I didn't want to keep this system where like you get to choose a game, because what happened last time around was basically, we were getting up to the last 2 games and we knew what both of those games were because the 2 games that we picked, like, it would roll randomly each time for the game. Like here, it will just be a random roll. then here again, and again, and again. And both games that we had picked didn't come up yet. So they were like the second to last and the last game. Or did we like manually place the games? I don't remember. But basically, we already knew which games were coming up, and I knew that one was heavily favored for me, one was heavily favored for the other person, and it did turn out that way. And that, yeah, I kind of want to avoid this time. So what we're doing instead is we open up Paint. I set it to dark mode. And I'll tell you, oh god, I set it to more dark mode. And I'll tell you how we will do it this time. So basically, I do have like an Excel sheet or like Google Sheets thingy that is kind of like game 1. And like we have like each of us put a number like how good we are. That's basically like 0 means we have never played it. Once we have played it like once. 2 we are average, and 3 we are very good at this game. And so I kind of want to like, you know, check what the discrepancy here is. And like if it's something like this, then we have like 3 versus 1. So we want to reduce the chance that it comes up. And if it's like 0, 0, 0, if it's like games that none of us have ever played, and we do have a couple of those, then like it should bump up the chances. And then instead of picking which game will definitely come up, I want to basically, you know, each of us gets to like increase or like double the odds of whichever game we want. So I'm not sure how to do this. But the thing is, in general, I will need to like redo the scoreboard a lot because it's fucking terrible. Do I have a backup for this? Wait, let me create a backup. And then we start breaking things. Scoreboard STS 3. Now, the point system will also be weird. Oh, I need, yeah, the point system I also need to completely overhaul, because it used to be that each of us had like points values from 0 to 12, or like from 1 to 12, and you know, we see the game name and then we wager how many points we want to give that game. And like we can only pick each value once. And I want to be different this time as well. I want to remove that mechanic basically. So. So. Back into coding. So, how does anything work? Why is this outside of if name main? Why is this not in? Oh, because we don't have an if name. That is the main loop. Okay. What the hell is going on here? I am very confused. So. Windows setup, cool. Define the colors. It would be cool to have like a background color, a background image there. But that's, you know, optional things that we can include later if we're done. Yeah, that to do is maybe probably not. I will just display them on a like notepad thingy. Also, this is only 3, 4, 5. Okay, we will need that and that. The points and point values. Player points available is the thing that we won't need anymore. Oh my god, I will have to break so many things here. Winner list just says which player wins. Oh yeah. If turn for points, return. Huh? False. So we don't. Oh god. What the hell did I do? Mm-hmm. What? Oh wait, that's undo. Ward points. Update gamebox. Okay, else. We enumerate game. Check if we already picked. Ah. If nothing in phase 1 picked. Mm-hmm. So we shouldn't get that. I should have written instructions on how to use the program. Do I just wanna scrap the function as a whole? What the hell did I do? Okay. Do I just scrap everything and start fresh? Like I can keep the UI elements. But what the fuck? Past you, confusing, current you. Oh my god. I had such a... I had such a bad moment on that yesterday. Basically, I was working on a different program that was also for Steal the Stream. And that's like, you know, remote controlling my OBS. So, you know, I have a program where basically I have a server running on the streaming PC and then a client running on like my laptop or like somebody else's laptop. Basically, if we had a fourth person that is like Quizmaster or whatever, that they can like switch scenes and stuff like that. And I've written a program for that. And yesterday I was like, okay, cool. I need to modify that program slightly. And first I need to figure out how I did it and then, you know, modify it. And I was looking at the program and was like very confused and was like, oh, there's like no useful comments in here. That kind of sucks. And then I was like just trying to figure out what happens. And I was like, why is this even working? This doesn't make any sense. And like 10 minutes later, if not more, I realized, oh, I'm looking at the client code. And what I want to modify is the server code. Yeah. That happened. Whoops. Whoopsie. Anyways. Back to the scoreboard. What do we need? So, what should the game loop be? First, we pick games that we want to double. second, and like this is kind of the loop then. Like no, it only loops back 5 times basically. Second pick game, RNG game, and then third, winner. And points. That's kind of, I could add that as like a fourth thing, but that, I don't know. Basically, we pick which games we want to have higher chances. And then this one just goes back to this once. Okay, I've made this already very confusing. So, okay, now this looks like I want to pick 2 things. No. Pick double. Okay, let me explain. The first thing when loading up the program is we pick which games we want to have double the odds. The second thing, and then, once we have done that, we continue, we get a game. Then next, we tell the program who won and award points. There will be some trickery in there. We will get there. And then after we award points, we get another RNG game that continues 5 times. And then we continue on to point 4, which is just going back to basically doing the same thing again, but like this time only picking 2 games. And here, like 3.5, check if winner, or like check if over. Because the game is over as soon as like second place can't catch up to first place anymore. Yeah. So we need to check that after every game. And if yes, then we need to also make a UI for that, because last time, or like, no, in Still the Stream 2, we were like unsure whether or not someone already had won, because I didn't put any UI thing in there. And they were like, oh, there is, like, I did program a bar in there for like how many points you need to win, but you needed to be above that bar. And someone hit the bar exactly, and we were all like, oh, the game is over. And then I like calculated in my head and was like, wait a second, the game isn't over. Because like, if I win all of the other games, I reach the same amount of points. Then, tiebreaker rules at that point said that then I win, because I would have won the last game. Yeah. Yeah. And then that happened. Yeah, so I should probably put some UI that says that person wins. So, step 1, you need to check. Maybe she's acting strangely, crashing when I play heavy games. My laptop does similar things, but like, yeah, that sucks. And that won't be an easy solution, probably. Maybe check if it also crashes for like, or like, I mean, the classics would be check temperatures. Check if it also happens for like artificial AI points at my processor. Don't trust AI on that. Check temperatures. Check if it also happens for like artificial loads, like if you benchmark it. Like do a Was the 13 series the one by Intel that did the power surge thing where it fried itself? But no, wait. I think then like it properly killed itself, not like just turned off and on. But yeah, do that. What you want to do is, wait, what's it called? You want to go to Steam. You search for 3D Mark. You click on the demo. You install that. You run the one that says, the one that is free. It says like TimeSpy or something. And then you check when your PC crashes. Because if it's like on the first, second, third thingy, then it's your GPU. If it crashes at the end where there's like a lot of crystals, then it's your CPU. Yes, that is a thing. That is a thing that happened, but I think if you're... I think they also pushed like thingy BIOS updates, and if you installed the BIOS update, then it should be fine. I'm not entirely sure because like I specifically avoided those CPUs. But was it the 13 series or the 14 series? I don't. Might have been both actually. Was it the 12? I don't remember. Some Intel generation had a problem there, but I think if you had the problem, it wouldn't turn back on. I think that was a case of if it happened, then the CPU is dead. I'm not sure. I must have a 40-buck cooling bed, and it gave me 20% more performance. That is very cool. So I take it you like increased cooling and then also slapped like a huge overclock or something on. Nice. Yeah, but basically, if I were you, I would just run 3D Mark and like check when it crashes. Because another thing that I was immediately thinking of, it might just be that your power supply isn't strong enough. Cooling pads for laptops can be amazing. Yeah. Thermal throttle every time. I don't think my CPU generally thermal throttles. I don't know. Got 750 watt. Yeah, so that should probably be enough for like most setups. But the thing is, your power supply might have problems. You know, if it's broken, then the number doesn't matter. Like it might have some fault that like after 400 watts, it actually like shuts down or like some shit happens. Yeah. But like I would just run the 3D Mark benchmark and see when it crashes to like narrow down what's going wrong. And like look at temperatures, look at power usage. There's what was the program called? Was it? Wait, I have installed hardware monitor. CPU ID hardware monitor. This one. I would recommend having that open while doing some benchmark, because there you can like see a whole bunch of stats like power usage by the CPU, temperatures of everything, stuff, and like how much it clocks and all of that. So yeah, I would look at that. If it happens when you play games, check your power settings, for example, on the NVIDIA controls. Yeah, that can also be a thing. Lots of things that can go wrong there, and it will be a pain in the arse to like debug. And pray to God that it isn't your RAM. Choose any deity of your choice and just pray that it isn't your RAM. NVIDIA settings basic grid my notebook. That's holy shit. Damn. How? How can you like fuck up the settings so much that it like kills itself? That's weird. Or like, well, basically grilled just means overheat, I guess. But yeah. So RAM usually has a lifetime warranty. Okay. I don't know that. Could be cool. So like, hopefully you can get that replaced. Otherwise, I'm just saying, if it is RAM and it doesn't fall on the warranty, that's gonna be expensive. Because I actually haven't looked at RAM prices recently, but I've just heard that they are ridiculous. So let's have a look. So this is like a comparison thingy. RAM. Okay, that's 32 of DDR5. That is a lot. How much is DDR4? It is the 2 times 46. Oh yeah, 64. Yeah, okay. For 32, like 200. Oh shit. I'm glad I don't have to build a computer right now. Are changing by the day. Yeah. Let me see. Is the used market? Did that already adjust? Did the used market already adjust to the shit? Because hopefully not. Computer and software, components, RAM. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is genuinely worse than I thought. 2 times 8 gigabits. DDR3. You're trying to get 20 bucks for that. 8 gigabytes. Okay, that is laptop RAM, but still 15 bucks for 8 gigabytes DDR4. Fair. 2 times 8 gigabytes of RAM doesn't even say if it's DDR5. Probably isn't. 100 bucks. 2 times 4 DDR4. 35 bucks. Oh, it's so cooked. 2 times 8. That's probably DDR4. 80 bucks. Like, I built a PC in March. I paid 10 bucks for, was it 6? Wait, let me check. Was it 16 or 8 gigabytes? Like each of the sticks. I think I have 32 here. Yeah, I have 32. So like, I think I paid 10 bucks. Was it 10? I don't remember. I could look. Okay, I can look through the Steam through my stream archive, because I did stream building the PC and I did mention how much the RAM was. Wasn't this stream? It would have been before that one. Let's mute that. Nope. Would have been before that. When did I? Nope, that's even later. When did I build a PC? It would have been after that, so nope. Wait, let me check. Nope. Nope. Fuck's sake. Nope. When the hell did I build the PC? That was a programming stream. Yep. Wait. Why am I looking through my recordings rather than just going to my YouTube, where there will be the stream still up as a replay thingy and will be labeled. Mm-hmm. Will be in Python birthday. Some boys. Huh? POV? POV PC building. 24th of March. Oh god. Look at that guy. How much did he pay for the RAM not in there? That was actually such a stupid idea. 32 gigabytes of 3200 DDR4 RAM, $40. Wait, I closed the thing. If I search DDR4, 16 gigabytes. So I get 2 of these sticks and I do ascending. A lot of that is server RAM. So useless. $16 gigabyte kit. Nope. I'm at $40. I have not found anything useful yet. Up. 2 times 8. Corsair value select. Okay, that's way worse RAM. But it is 16 gigabytes. DDR4. Only 2133 thingy hertz instead of 3200. And it is $40 compared to $40 for 2 of them. But it is in RAM that fits the description. Up. That's the same kind of thing, $42. Except that is 2 sticks of 8. No? Yeah, 2 sticks of 8 rather than 1 stick of 16. That is a great picture. Great picture. It has 2 of them for desktop computer. Okay, so presumably that would be a valid one. Doesn't list the speed or anything. I mean, it does list, like, presumably what's the exact thingy. No crash, but it's probably because I've slowed down the processor and graphics card. You want to do that after you run the test. First you run the test to figure out what's wrong. Then you do the fixes. I mean, I guess if it works now, cool. Chances are you're giving up some performance that you didn't need to give up. That is also slower. So we can skip all of those. That's laptop RAM. That's 2 sticks. 2 sticks. $60 used, by the way. DDR4, the ECC. Oh, ECC. Okay, to be fair, that one is better than what I have. Oh, also it's server RAM. Never mind. It's server RAM, so useless for. Oh god. Corsair, 16 gigabytes DDR4. That genuinely might be. Finally, that is genuinely what I can compare for. $70. I paid 20. Half a year. A bit more than half a year ago. $70. For $70, I could have gotten new ones. Wait, did I get new ones? I don't remember if I bought my RAM used. Did I buy the RAM used? Yes. But like, I think it was a small difference compared to like other parts. But holy shit, RAM prices are fucked. I cannot wait for the AI bubble to burst. For 40 bucks, probably used. Yeah. It was like 40 for 2 sticks of 16 gigabytes RAM. So like 20 per stick. But damn. I'm so glad I did that half a year ago and not now. Holy shit. But therefore, I think graphics card prices normalized a bit. Let me check. Well, that's the German one, but doesn't matter. PC hardware. Where is it? Graphics cards, NVIDIA 40 series. Why? I'm on a shop. I have specifically clicked the link for the 40 series. Why is it a wall of text? Just give me the... And like, even if I press back to the products, it just... Huh? Just give me the graphics cards, for fuck's sake. It also only shows 30 and 50 series? Don't they have that anymore? Category... PC hardware. Apply filter. Don't they have any 40 series GPUs anymore? What the fuck? Huh? Why? Graphics going up soon though because memory has gone up so much? I would hope not. I would hope that, you know, graphics cards already had the huge surge in useless people buying it up. I don't know. 4060. If I go to the comparison thing, okay, never mind. It's the cheapest one is more expensive than what I paid. Also, none of them are available. Okay, I think that's just because all of the 40 series is sold out or some shit. Let's look at the 50 series. Oh, 50 series. 280 for the 5060. That's actually fine. Like, I paid 300 for my 4060. I feel like, you know, graphics card prices, you know, at least didn't go up further than that. And like the card got presumably better. So, yeah. I wanted to like summarize that somehow, but yeah, I think the summary is just if you need a PC, you're fucked. And the Steam machine will be a very interesting point in time. Yeah. Because like fucking Steam announced the banger product and then RAM prices go through the roof and they'll be like, well, shit. The niche we wanted to, you know, supply here kind of got fucked. Also, wait, why is that not in, huh? Oh, I forgot to loop my playlist. And it's, oh, yeah, whoops. Yeah, my playlist isn't very long. Yeah, the GDDR memory is a type of RAM. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I didn't think about that. Yeah. Like, the RAM for the graphics cards also needs to come from somewhere. NVIDIA focusing on the AI machines more than gaming machines. Yeah. But they have been doing that. Like, that's not a new thing, I feel like. Yeah. You're right. Graphics card will go up again. Do I need any new PCs? Well, there's that old one that I kind of wanted to replace. I'm glad I don't really need a new PC right now. Just not buy a new PC in 2026. Yeah, hope for the bubble to burst, I guess. is what we go for. Yeah. I don't know. What do you do if you need a new PC now? You're just fucked. I guess buy the Steam machine. But that will be like unreasonably expensive, but like I guess you don't have a choice. And it will probably be less unreasonably expensive than other things. Is the Steam Deck already out? The new one? Wait, is there a new Steam Deck coming? No, it was just controller and Steam machine and the VR thing. Buy a Steam Deck. I think genuinely you probably want a Steam Deck. Go for this one. You know, can run most things. You can use it as a PC. Just accept the higher price. Nope, we're living in denial here. We buy a Steam Deck and we use it as a PC. Because you can like dock it to like HDMI thingy and stuff, right? You can straight up use it as a PC, don't you? Keep shining. SD one is out of stock. Yeah, the SD one also has worse specs, I think. Docking station, $100. Okay. Alright, network ring, USB real host and power. Cool. Yeah, I guess that's what we learn. Buy a Steam Deck before it goes up in price. I guess that's what I learn here. Yeah. PC market is... The thing is, it's not just the PC market. Like, that shit will also happen to, like, PS5s and Xbox, whatever they came up with for the name. Was it Series 1? Or like Xbox Series X or some shit? That's the... Xbox has the worst naming. They could have made it so easy. 360, 720, 1080. Okay, 1080 is kind of shit because resolution, but like, keep going. Or like Xbox 360, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Consoles too, but only newer stock. I think they will start increasing the price before they themselves get hit. I would assume that like PlayStation and Microsoft like slowly increase the prices, so you know, to buffer, to kind of buffer the increase, and like also not like so that it doesn't cut into their gains or something. Xbox Series X, yeah, and I think the other one was Xbox Series S. Isn't it like two thingies? I don't know. Shit naming. Yeah. And the thing is, phones also need RAM. Every word that it changes, no crash. That's the most annoying thing. If you like revert your fix and it doesn't crash, then like, yeah, GG's. How do you debug that? Already announced the higher price for the PS5, but not till next year. Ah, good on them. Good on them. Yeah. I don't know. I'm curious about next year's iPhone price, because iPhone prices are always ridiculous, and now they have a reason to make it ridiculous. Yeah. Pain. Very few people buy a used phone, normally contract or buy used. I don't know how that plays into it. Buy a new phone. First of all, I always buy a new phone. But like, you know, data point of like one data point doesn't tell anything. And I don't think that matters. Like if phone prices go up, contracts will go up as well, because like the contract includes the phone price. It just hides it from you a little bit. And like if you buy a used phone, like if new phones go up, then used phones also go up, as we saw with RAM. Contracts always go up though. Yeah, sadly. I did have a quite good contract. Or like a lot of contracts do it in a way that they are like, okay, we don't increase like the price. Like it only gets cheaper or better. Or stays the same. Like the last contract I had was kind of like this. At some point they like made it a little bit better. Price stayed the same, I think. And then, you know, they stopped adjusting it. And all the other contracts just got way better. Like at the beginning it was like, oh cool, I have got, what was it, 15 gigabytes of data every month. And like, to be fair, I had like 1 month or like 2 in like 3 or 4 years where I had that contract, where I actually used up all of the data. And then I got into like, you know, data that was like in a pool from like last month, because it had like 15 gigabytes and like 30 gigabytes that it could save up for later pool thingy. And so like, because I never used it up, that pool was just always full. And like that 1 or 2 months where I managed to use it up, I just used that data pool. So we good. But then genuinely the main reason I changed from that contract is because it only had, I think, 4 gigabytes of EU data. And like this year I was in like Rotterdam and also in Stockholm. And in Stockholm I genuinely used more than 4 gigabytes. But like fortunately, like that was after I swapped contracts. And like on my new one, I think I have 12 gigabytes or some shit. Yeah. So that's, yeah, so that's like the main reason I swapped genuinely. Like the 15 gigabytes a month, fine. And like with the new one, I think I have like 30. Can use like 100 gigabytes a month of data easy. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I always just sit at home. Wait, can I? I mean, I definitely can't show you this, but... Oh, do I have 100 gigabytes? Wait, what? That says 100 gigabytes. Do I have 100 gigabytes? I have 13 gigabytes that I can use within the EU, and I've used up 8 of them. So if I were still on my old contract, then oof. What's the time frame for this? Oh, 29th? I don't know. 25th. Or like 26th. So like all of that is, like all of Stockholm is in here. Yeah. I have 100 gigabytes? Or is that like something plus carrying over from last month? I don't know. But yeah, I don't generally use up that much data, because most of the time I'm at home, and like even if I'm like at some place with like poor Wi-Fi, like if I'm visiting relatives and they don't have Wi-Fi, even if I'm like, you know, permanently on TikTok, YouTube, Insta, whatever, I can't use up 15 gigabytes rarely. Or like I could if I tried, but I would have to act like that would have. I can't use 15 gigabytes in like a couple of days. Like let's say I can use up 3 gigabytes in a day if I'm like bored the entire day and don't have connection, or like don't have a Wi-Fi or anything. I would have to be like gone for like half the month to use that up. Start streaming on data and you easily use a lot more. I have done. Like that's like one of the reasons why I have so much EU data used up is because I streamed in Stockholm. I think it was like what was it, a gigabyte an hour or something for stream. So on the 15 gigabytes, I could still stream. Like I did all my IRL streams over mobile data and easy. Because like 15 gigabytes, I'm not IRL streaming 15 hours a month. Are you crazy? Me going outside? No. And like even then, I still would have had the 30. So like yeah, genuinely like streaming was also like a reason why I had to care. Because like otherwise, without streaming, I wouldn't have used up 4 gigabytes of EU data either in like a weekend or like a weekend. A week. Yeah. Watching streams is a favorite too. Yeah, but I don't do that on mobile much. Like I generally do that on PC, where I will have Wi-Fi. And if I'm on mobile, then I'm most of the time on audio only. Because I don't want to like walk around like this most of the time. Yeah, or like I will walk around like this, but like chances are if I'm on mobile, then it is because I am somewhere. And then, you know, I won't be glued to my screen. Like if I'm grocery shopping or something, then I will, you know, listen to it. But like, you know, not watch. Also, highest temperature 91 degrees. If that's a laptop, it's probably fine. If it's a PC, it's concerning. 91, I guess 91 is like kind of the upper limit of where it should be, but like not crashing high, is it? Like it could be the reason for things to go wrong, but I don't know. It's mentioning it as that is why there's a lot of data. Stream games, music, Twitch, videos, etc. Yeah, I have my, what was it, 2000 song playlist. How many are in there by now? 2018 songs. Yeah, I have to download it on like high quality or something. Because my phone has 128 gigabytes of storage. What else will I use it for? Yeah, that said, I did kind of manage to use up a lot of that, and at some point I will have to clean that up. Yeah, but yeah, music. If you stream music, then that's probably a big one. But like, I'm mostly listening to that one playlist, and like that is downloaded. 80 right now, playing Star Citizen on good quality and watching the stream and using Discord. Oh, you mean 80 degrees Celsius on your CPU? Yeah, 80 sounds about reasonable. Throttles on 90 degrees. Yeah, it probably will around that point. But like if you do a stress test and it goes up to 91, I would assume that's probably fine. Like it's not perfect, of course. Like if you added like a cooling pad as you did, then, you know, you'd get a lot more performance out of there. Got AIO on it. Wait, so that is a PC. If you have an AIO on it, then that is concerning. I would 91 is a lot. I would like set the pump to maximum first of all. Go in whatever software controls your AIO and have the pump just always on maximum. I think that's something. Is that something you should do? I don't remember, but like I set that up on like my other PC where I have an AIO. And like, you know, it just, yeah. Intel KF Series manufacturing defect is a known issue. Was a big scandal like last year. Yes, I know that one. But I thought it like actually killed the CPU if that happens. Didn't it? I thought that was what's going on there. That it like overheated and something internally melted and then it's fucked. And like, because of that you had to like RMA it and got a new one. And then like they pushed What was it, like firmware update for like mainboards and stuff, and that fixed it? Power delivery thing? Because like there was some power delivery thing where it would just, you know, get too much power and then fry. If I'm not mistaken. But I thought that would like actually, like if that was happening to you, then you would notice because your PC would suddenly be fucked. I'm not sure. But yeah, it sounds like something is going wrong with your cooling. Because 91 on a PC shouldn't happen. I would say. Like laptops, they, you know, for a laptop, it is the case of I bought the whole thermometer, so I'm using the whole thermometer. But on a PC, you know, you want it to be in like the mid 80s at max. Especially if you've got an AIO on it. Like it kind of sounds like something is going wrong with the AIO. Like either thermal paste is fucked. Maybe you left the plastic on the AIO because a lot of people do that. Like that's an easy mistake to make. Or I don't know, maybe the AIO got a leak or something, or somehow the water escaped over time. Something like that. Or I don't know, maybe the pump died is also a classic. Maybe you could go into like the settings while your PC is idling. Like don't do this while stress test or something. But like go in there and like turn the pump to minimum and then turn it to maximum and see if you can hear a difference. Maybe like turn down all of the other fans as well, so like there's less noise. Because maybe you can hear your pump if your pump is doing things. Not sure if that's possible. Like I know from my PC at home, because my fans are like set very much to like minimum, I can hear the pump. Like, yeah. So that might be an idea. To like put that to minimum and then to maximum and like see if you can hear a difference. And also see if that changes your temperature. Like first set it to maximum maybe. From whatever it is, just pump it up all the way to maximum and see if that changes your temperature. If it does, then that means the pump is still working and you just set it to low or something. And if you don't notice anything, then like set it to minimum and see if anything changes. Because if nothing changes, then that means your pump is fucked. I would assume. Disclaimer, I'm not an expert in this. I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy who has an idea what could go wrong. Yeah. So we've been very productive with the programming part of this stream so far. Right, we made a drawing. First of all, we want to pick. So comment to get initial state. I don't know what this does. Temp. I don't know if needed. I guess that's just to save the initial state or some shit. Huh? Wait. Running. State, save state. How can I save the state? Also, why is this not a class? Oh god. How can I save the state if before like anything else happens? Yeah, I don't think we need this. Or like it shouldn't work. It could easily be my power supply. It's about to reach 10 years old. Could be, but doesn't have to be. Like the power supply like in general, the PC at my mom's place is 10 years old now. Oh god, it is 10 years old now. I got it in December 2015. It is pretty much exactly 10 years old now. And like that one's still going. If you got a quality power supply, could work. Doesn't need to like give up. I don't know. So like could be, but like you could be suspicious about it while debugging things and like checking if that's what's causing the problem. But you know, it doesn't have to be. Like if you run like something that pumps up your GPU and your CPU at the same time to maximum level, and then it gives out, then that is a good indication that it could be the power supply. Because then it might be like a power issue. Or cooling. But like, you know, saying that your CPU goes above 90 in a like proper PC with an AIO on it, that makes me suspicious of the AIO. Like something's going wrong there. Presumably. So we need that. So we still need that. We still need points. Point values. Oh, that's... list. We can keep the winner list. We don't need necessarily. No, I would keep it. Turn for points. We can keep that toggle. Do I just slap everything into a class instead of doing whatever the hell I'm doing here? Because I'm juggling globals. Oh god, I'm juggling globals so much. I think I'm just gonna buy a new power supply next year. Don't. Figure out if your power supply is dead. If it is, buy a new one. If it isn't, don't waste your money. Because if you buy a new power supply, and it was your AIO that is fucked, then you still need to buy a new AIO. And you have already spent money on a power supply. First, we figure out what is wrong, then we buy things. Very important. Because presumably, if your power supply is 10 years old, other parts of your PC are also 10 years old. And AIOs do have the tendency to break. Yapping logical, huh? Shut up. Yeah, fair. Only fan on it? You mean you want to make an OnlyFans to get the money to get an AIO? Or do you mean that there's only one fan on the power supply? Because one fan is the normal amount on a power supply. And for the second part, good luck. I don't know. Class. Scoreboard. How do you define a class? Wait. Not like this. Def init. And then I need to throw all the other things in here as well. So. Something about. Something about. Self. Wait, isn't there a shortcut? Can I like nope. There was a shortcut for this. Was it? Nope. Wait, let me look that up because that comes in handy a lot. You see shortcut right in multiple lines. Multi-editing. Control Alt down to insert more cursors. Control Alt down. Oh my god. Amazing. Saved so much time there. And I will continue to save so much time if I remember the shortcut. So I think I need all of these. So then we say if name, what was it? Underscore. I always forget that. So here's the main loop. Main loop. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. We just move all of this in here for now. Chances are I need to, yep. And some definition thingies. Simply. So we just move things around and then we adjust them. Been a wonderful Christmas time. So initialize stuff. Yeet. While running. Do we make that? Oh, we might make the game loop function in the class. Yeah, makes sense. Scoreboard is equal. Was it like this? How do you define it? Yeah, it was just this, right? Yeah, that's the thingies. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. This. Wait, I can just put running in there and then do like scoreboard class dot running. Right. Right. Like all of these things I should put into if main name if name main, right? Wonderful Christmas time. I mean, I guess otherwise they would just be global variables. I could leave this one at the very top to like adjust. Wait, actually here. Just manually, I don't know. We having a wonderful Christmas time. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick break and then we'll continue with that. Actually, I'ma leave you some code on screen. And I'ma BRB. So, I'm back. Let's program. What the fuck was I doing? Right, moving things into a class. So, I have broken everything, I'm pretty sure. These things probably also need to go into init. Why am I rewriting everything? Because it's a mess, right? Mm-hmm. So we initialize stuff. I feel like I should just throw everything away and start new. The very next day gave it away. Oh, I needed to. I remember how my code worked. Wait, it was. Let me open this thing. I think I remember how the old one worked. Scoreboard, SDS3. And what was the data path that I just was looking at? Data, game data. Okay. So basically, in here, I needed to make changes, and the program would. And the program would detect that I made changes in here, and then update things. So basically, I needed to do that. Go in here. And then I needed to go select the games, and we just copy paste this. Oh wait, not selected games, but phase 1 picked. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Ah, it works. And then next we needed to adjust what the point values were. 1, 2, 3. Does it work like that? And it takes care automatically? Never mind. That was the wrong thing that I added that there. Two, 3. No, wait, that was the right thing, wasn't it? That was the right thing. And then next, I had to say who won. And then we roll another game. Cool. I remember how my program worked half a year ago. Do I want to keep... Do I want to keep the overall mechanism? Okay, what I want to keep... Now that I've destroyed it already. Enjoy your luck, DSG. Now that I've destroyed it already, keep... selecting the games in Notepad. Because that would otherwise be terrible. Like a lot of work. Like I would have to display the games and make them clickable and stuff. Otherwise. Otherwise. What was I saying? Right. This. Oh yeah, that was what I was guessing the thing. Right. Then choosing the winner. And like that thing should be changed. So point values should be automatically after winner. Like I want to keep the winner on hotkey thing. In the point selection, right? But like the point selection should be automatic. That is one idea I also had, but I think we don't implement that because that will be extra work, and we haven't really made any progress in the last 2 hours. Yeah. So we need to rework the RNG a little bit. Then, yeah, right, eliminated player. Should just be whoever has the lowest points. So player points available is not necessary. Okay, I have ideas. Close this. Close this. Rename this. Game data. Old. I should have. So if I restart this thing, it'll do this. Alt tab. So what do we not want? We don't want player points available because that system is gone. Okay, let's do this. We scrap the whole class idea. First we fix it, then we see if we can turn it into class. Player points available. This thing. 13 mentions. We don't need it anymore. Eliminate player. If eliminated player index, we get that. Break. Else. Available points, we get rid of that. Because that doesn't matter anymore. Player points available. Right. If eliminated player index, that one we'll have to adjust. Just eliminated index. Oh, like we need to check that. Check where is set or if manual. So I don't remember if that was a manual thing. I think it might have been manual because last time we might have had the rule that, you know, the person defending, so me would automatically be in the finale. I don't remember if we had that. No, wait, we didn't have that rule. Oh yeah, so it should just be the lowest number, except if we have a tie. If we have a tie, then tie break. Detect ties and oh yeah. So automatic detect ties if tie manual. So what was the value that I wanted to? Player points available, right? Player points available. Award points. Yeah, that one we will have to redo anyways. Winner lists that we can keep. If not, turn for points, return. Fair. If not, invalid point selection. That's okay. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. Points, player index. Some point values. Then winner list. Oh yeah, that's the index, right? That makes sense. Available points reduced by that. That should be less. The available points needs to be adjusted. That's happening later. Mm-hmm. 49 times games left. Basically, that's where we then do the check if one. We don't need to adjust it here, I think. Yeah. Point values, winner list, transfer points. Select the games. Why is that in here even? Just in win con check. So it's Christmas time ahead. Undo points. Right, undo points just and does the same thing. Point values. Available points, we don't need to check that. So basically we undo this. Player points available. We don't need that. Winner list, reduce that. Basically that's just an undo button if I fuck up, which happens a lot. So maybe it would also be cool to have an undo game selection in case a game doesn't work, which happens every now and then. Player points available. Remove that here. Don't need to define it. Total points. Nope. I don't think we need a total points thingy either anymore. Undo points. Get rid of that. And we eliminated that. So. I'm confused why there's only 5 games in here. It should be at least 6. Game 6. Shake it up, shake up the happiness. Shake up the happiness. Shake up the happiness. I always have to think of the fucking Coca-Cola Christmas ad from some year if I hear that song. Because it was everywhere. Just impossible to avoid that ad. Is that song still being used with Coca-Cola? I don't even know. I don't know. I just know that, like, didn't Coca-Cola have, like, an AI-generated Christmas ad this year? And everybody was like, don't. And it's bad. And all of that. I don't know. Anyways. Load state. So. Shake it up, shake up the happiness. Shake up the happiness. Shake up the happiness. Come on, yo. I'm thinking about like the flow of the program a little bit right now. Cause like, you know, select the game. Like the game. Avoiding the game points. I would kind of like to have that in 3 buttons. I would like to have like 3 buttons to press. So like, you know, it's not press a button, everybody gets points, but it's press a button, points, press a button, points, press a button, last person gets point. That kind of thing. So that would be set in here. Pick up the happiness. So if turn for points, return. Where is award points called? Ah, here. Oh, yo. We can do that. I can make... I have ideas. I have ideas. So first button we press is who won. And then packages. Place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Let it snow, let it snow. I wanna avoid making another value, but I think I need another global thing. Winner. If then Whoops. What did I just... Ah. Found out a new keyboard shortcut. Some visual is player 1. We redo the same thing for all of them. Let's know. So like this. Award points. Okay, we just throw in current winner in here. Award points. Player index. Okay, I have ideas. So, first of all, we increase all of these by 1. So that it corresponds to like player 1, 2, 3. And then in here we say player index minus equals 1. So we can use it as an index actually. That was absolutely unnecessary, but helps read code, I guess. Now, award points, current winner. So then we check things. Now, if you have the winner, we do one thing. Okay. Current winner or current winner equals 4. So basically 4 is like the base state that, you know, we don't have 4 players, so I just give it that number. If it receives that number, it says, okay, I can't award points because you forgot to set who won. Otherwise, if player index +1 equal current winner. Do I just reduce everything? Nah. Just player index from human readable to index. If that is the same thing, that means that we are adjusting the number of the winner. So, in that case, plus equals, and now we need an RNG thing. How do you do random numbers in Python again? Wait, random. Random, we have random choice. Not random number. Python random number. I cannot type. Wasn't it random.randint or some shit? Wait, random.randint. Random including both endpoints. So if I say that, then we should be good. Some point values. All right, that is the old one. And this. We don't need that in here. You can do that outside where we do this thing. Mm-hmm. Right, let's put that above the thing. Let's do this. So, what are we doing? That. Else. We do the same thing, except only up to a range of 25. In terms of points, false. Cool. Can I debug this now? If I run this, will it run? Is the question, I guess. No. Win threshold by total points. Right, I didn't set total points. I can remove that, I think. Like in total. Available points and win thresholds need to be win threshold. Write it down so I remember later. Threshold Y. Ah, that's the bar thing. Divided by total points. That's visual shit going on here. Temp. Total points equals 100 points. Okay. So those three should be the only instances of that. Good. Available points is not defined. Now, how do we define available points? Quite simply. Where do I define all of the things? Here. No? Can I like... Why can I not like... Huh? I cannot not minimize this thing. Okay. Chill out. So... Available points equal 12 times 49 at the beginning. And then we just say equal 49 times. How do we figure out how many winners? 12 minus then win a list. Print available points. I need to define it further up. Here, to be exact. I clicked the wrong button again. So, maybe we don't need to adjust it in that loop. Adjust it in here, maybe. So. Okay. That happens because we haven't adjusted reopen file. Because we haven't picked free games here yet. And picked phase 1 picked thing. Boom. And now I can go space. Pick the game. Now I click some player who won. In this case, why does it say 20? Ah, because it automatically awards a thing. Oh, but then it changes the thing. Okay. Hold a second. Winner. Points awarded equal 0. There is just one thing I need. Add that here. Whoops. Add that here. Here as well. And we want to catch these two values because we need to change them in there. A wish come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. 4 points. So, points awarded. And in theory, we could save that, but nope. So turn for points should not be over after the first time we do this. So I want points awarded plus equals 1. Hello. Oh, that's just wrong level. If points awarded big or equal 3. So if all of the points are awarded, then turn for points is over. Points awarded goes back to 0. And current winner goes to 4. I just want for my own. Could I ever know? A wish come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas. You. So. And it crashed. Cannot unpack non-iterable object. I forgot to return it. Return. Current winner. Points awarded. My bad. Up. Copy paste this again. Here, save, space. Okay, works. Nice. And now we should be back to, okay. 16, 14, 6. That was 24? Wait, how many was? There's still, nope. And how many were we before this? Wait. Okay, this thing's not live. 26? Oh wait, but like I'm okay. But like that was the winner, so 26 is fine. If I now wait. I see. I see what happened. So I didn't secure it against like using the same one again. Okay. We change things. Points awarded is a list. False. 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 Now. Yep, that sounds good. Points awarded. Player index. Full true. Now, I need to check. First of all, how do I, that? False. 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 Elif. So. But that needs to be not each. Basically, I'm checking. I made a list saying, has this player already received their points? And only give them points if that isn't the case. Now I only need to check. Is .any a thing for lists? Wait, you can't just sum. I'm pretty sure in Python you can just sum booleans. So if I go int bool sum points awarded, this one. I'm pretty sure that works. Why does it not like that? Oh, because put the comma here. Let's just try that. So, first of all, again, pick the thing. Boop. Pick a game. I cannot. I have a better idea how to do this. Or then I don't need to check this or this. And then I also don't run into problems with like this. No, with anything, basically. Basically, we don't run into problems with anything. In theory. In practice, we'll see if that works in a second. So, game. I win, of course, and that didn't work. Got to return that. I forgot that I need like when I use return to just exit the function, I still need to give it the values that it needs to return. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, we copy paste this thing again. Christmas. Yes, it's Christmas. So I win. Ah. I found another bug. Basically, I was able to determine the winner even though it wasn't time to determine the winner. Like when it was time to determine what the next game is, then yeah, I shouldn't be able to do that. So that's an old bug though. Somehow. Actually no. Because I had other things there. Okay, there's two ways I could fix that. And the easier one is... Not... Let's word it. Oh. No. And turn for points. Needs to be this. Oops. Basically. So my first idea how to fix that would also be, you know, to check if the points have already been awarded. But at the end of the points awarding thing, that already gets reset, like before the game gets chosen. So no, wouldn't have worked. So I will have just replaced one bug with a slightly different one. So mm-hmm. 5 points. Mm-hmm. Cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that bug is fixed. Nice. Yeah, the ignore the bars, those still need to be fixed. Because we don't have like how many points are left. That thing. So that part should now be mostly working. I like the main part. So I think only like visuals are left. Actually, now that I think about it. Like available points, that thing, and win threshold. And oh yeah, setting eliminated player index, that thing also needs to still happen. Don't have much tea left already. So save state, load states, we can keep that. Undo points. Oh yeah, I didn't test that. Oh. Let me test if that works, because I'm not sure. It might just accidentally still work. Because I didn't adjust it, but... Nope, doesn't work. Let's write that to the to-do list. Undo points. It just doesn't. Undo points. What does it do? If turn for points and return, so that. Points. Winner list -1. Oh, it only removes the points of the winner. So we need to iterate over it. Do we have point values? Do we have that list? Wait. Wait, do we have that list? I always forget that my Alt tab doesn't go through to the PC. If I now go here. It doesn't save the point values. Do I need the point values? Yeah, for the undo. For nothing else, but I do need it for the undo. That's sad. Oh yeah, the point values just don't get filled. That's what's being shown here, right? I was about to say, like, why things... Award points, point values. These don't get used anywhere in here, do they? Nope. So, point values of... Oh, the game... Okay, that... What? Equals this. So whatever the index is should be the same as in here. Award points in the old program. Point... Where is it? Huh? Point values, here. If not, remove. Point values. Oh, wait. Where does it get filled up? Undo points. Oh, I needed to manually do that. Okay. I needed to manually do that, and instead... Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Wait, I think I know what I'm doing now. Point values, then winner list. Whoops. That, and that should be player index. So, because that would tell me... I hope that works. Because what I think this does is it figures out at which game we are by saying how long is the winner list. Wait, do we update that later in here? Oh, yeah, we updated that afterwards, so... Where do we update the winner list? Do we update that outside? Like, down... I don't think we update that anywhere, do we? Oh, we do. down here. So we need to -1 in the avoid points thing. Then winner list, -1. And that should fix everything in theory, maybe, hopefully. This Christmas. Does it work now? Nope. Okay. Okay, first of all, in the undo, only the winner gets their points reduced. And second, it's not by the amount, not by the correct amount. So, oh yeah, it sums all of them, right? Okay. For I in this Christmas. Is it that? No. This Christmas. No. It's just points -1. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Range 3. We need points. I mean, quite similar to this, but not quite. Winner list -1, so that would be the outer index, and then here is I minus equal point values, this, and then I think that would solve that. Because basically what it did is it just summed all of the points from the previous rounds and subtracted that from the winner rather than only subtracting the points that the winner got. And also like it only subtracted from the winner, not from the others. Go. Boom. Crash. Whoops. Int object is not subscribable. Fuck. Is... Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so we only need one. Whoops. We need this. Yeah. Points is a list of just the points, not like list of things, history, anything. Yeah. Do I still have that copied? I do. Perfect. So okay, so I need to avoid all 3 of them before I can undo, but it works. Ah. So that's a problem. It wipes out all of the points. Point values. And winner list -1. What are the point values? Then winner list. Why does it sum them up somehow? What? Print removing. And look at measures. I just debug a bunch of things. Poison him. So. So, where are my prints? Check. Where are my prints? Select the games. Removing. Removing 43. That's the list. 2. 2 is the length. Yeah. Removing 17. So like the number it's removing is correct. I'm confused. Like it is removing the correct number. But problem. Okay, so let me go and just say this and that again. But like, let's first do the removing one. And print. So we know where we are. There we go. To me. And undo. So. Why did it get called 3 times? Oh no, wait, that makes sense because it's in a loop. It only got called once, but like it does it for all 3 of them. So 33, removing 33. Wait a hacking second. Oh, those are the total points. Those are not the points of the round. Point values is just wrong. Christmas light keep shining on. Oh, it's equal points player index. No. Avoid it. I know what I'm doing. And points. And that is equal to this or that. That I needed to do something else, right? Point values here. That isn't the points, that is current points. And I think that's it. Okay, found the problem. So let's get rid of all of these prints. So many prints for one single bug. For like one single line of code that I had to debug. There we go. Hey, now that works probably. And if I undo it, then we only undo that. We're back to that. Perfect. Now we do this. Okay, it does update the number there. I could also like pop that number, but that's not really important. That's kind of like quality of life thing, and I'm gonna do it anyways. Fuck it. Undo points, winner list, pop, point values, pop -1. And that, I'm not sure if that gets rid of the overlay though. It either gets rid of the overlay or it breaks. One of the two. And I'm not sure which one it is, and we will find out together. Oop. Okay, it's neither. That does nothing. Okay. What if we go and say, oh. So that did break things, but just in the background, so you couldn't tell. So it did break things, but not enough to crash. Or like to be noticeable. And the way I did it now should be better. So if I press it now, so close. I might have put in the wrong order. That needs to be before we reduce the winner list thing. Okay, but now it works for sure. So, boop, 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 and there we go. Now it sets it to 0. I just want to check. Okay, 25 is possible, so 50 should be possible as well. Just checking if I got the ranges right. I would like to see a 1 and a 50. A 1 is there. That's good. I mean, okay, I did it the same way, so like I don't need to reroll the whole thing 50 on average times. Perfect. Now, what's missing? Boop, boop, boop. Right. Tons of things are missing. Index for thingy. Also graphics. I kind of wanted graphics for this. Not good silence. Okay, fuck the graphics. I'm home for Christmas. Yeah, fuck the graphics. The other thing, elimination. And okay, like this graphic, I guess I have to kind of fix. Because that one is actually kind of important. But like the graphic I was thinking about is like when revealing how many points. Like having a nice graphic thing for that. Could I do that? Oh, with great trouble. I could do that because I would need a second Python like display thingy. Like a second Pygame thing. And I'm not sure if I can do that. Wait. Merry Christmas, I could care less. I need to like .show or some shit. Or like, wait, did I call it second window? Second window. Does it do? Whoops. That's the second window. Nope. And like if I do it the other way around, it'll just show the other one, right? That is not the right program. Yeah, I cannot have two of them open. Never mind on that. So it would have to be more complicated. I would somehow need to embed the graphics. Or like swap the window. What am I doing? Here. That's the state we need. Yeah. So fuck the graphics, I suppose. I really want graphics there. I really would like to have like graphics for that, but that would be very complicated. So let's just not. Right, elimination. So update game box. So this is the big one. Phase 1. Okay, just as that. Phase 2. So swapping from phase 1 to phase 2 is being handled in nowhere. I think I removed that. Ah. Uh-huh. Here. Okay. I know what to do. So here, that means we are in the phase of the game where we need to eliminate a player. that player should be the one with the least points. But if there is a draw, then we play a game to like have a tiebreaker, and then we need to like manually update. So what I'm doing is here. That means it hasn't been set yet. We check the points. I mean, I need the minimum, like the index of the minimum amount. Oh, also this will fuck up the point award system. Fuck. Points. Point award. To player. Okay, I think that actually has an easy fix. I just need to get eliminated player into the function. Then we're good. So, the way I am thinking about how to implement this right now is kind of stupid, and I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but I can't think of it right now. So, if points O smaller and 1, if points O smaller points 2, so that would mean the first player is eliminated. So, or like, I can just set that. Eliminate a player index equal 0. Ties are a problem here. Elif like in theory that would be like, you know, 6 cases if there weren't ties. Like is one, if 1 is bigger than 0, then it's then either 0 or 2 is the eliminated one, and if 0 is bigger than 1, then either 1 or 2 is the eliminated one. Then Christmas. Mm-hmm. But like I need to check ties. And like there's 1, 2, 3 different ways to have a tie. That doesn't necessarily, like having a tie doesn't necessarily mean we aren't able to eliminate anyone. So if I have player 0, 1, 2, let's say 42 points, 42 points, and 10 points, then we could still eliminate someone. Because we have a tie here between those two, but this one is less. Basically, we need to figure out the least amount of points and if that's unique. And wait, let me check something really quick. Okay, like my Twitch preview is buffering right now, and I don't know why. So I was worried whether I'm offline or some shit. But that does not appear to be the case. I don't know what's going on. Let's not send you into the infinite spiral. There we go. Now, that sent me into the infinite pain spiral of programming. And let's just make it really stupid. Make it the stupidest way possible. If 0 is the smallest, eliminated player index 0. Merry Christmas. If 1 is smaller than 0 and 1 is smaller than 2, then it. If 2 is smaller than 1 and 2 is smaller than 0, then 2 is the eliminated one. Else, print, we have a tie, manual selection required. Debugging that will be painful. And yeah. So we only break if we need to manually do things. Christmas. So. Okay. Oh, we almost had a tie to like check if it works. Okay, but now I cannot move on. And eliminated player index wasn't chosen. So I guess we didn't get in here. Index is 6. Print eliminated player 1. Two. Whoops. 3. Way. Index. And index is 5. In 1. So let's see what's going on here. So close to a tie again. Yeah. Usam. Wait, there's somewhere with a lot of prints that I haven't commented out, and I would assume it's in the safe state. Thing. Do I print everything in the safe state as well? The data has been saved? Nope. I commented it out from load state, no? Print key value. Ah. Let's redo the debugging thing so I can actually see shit. Index is in 1. Index is in 1, 5. It hasn't moved up now. What actually sets that index? Is the question, I suppose. Get rid of this. Detect the change. We don't need that one. Pull some. Get rid of this. And that print way at the bottom. Where do we? Huh? Where did I adjust that? Available points. Here, this one. This one can fuck right off. So, we never even get into the I equals 6. Oh. I see why we don't get there. I need to do a thing. I need to do a thing. There we go. Index is 6. Eliminated player 2. Perfect. Works as intended. And now, yeah, that's the thing. The point avoiding thing is still broken because it still wants to avoid the eliminated player points. Avoid points. Global point values, turn for points, eliminated player index. How do I deal with the eliminated player index? I can just say I still have to press all 3 buttons, but the eliminated player doesn't get any points. I think that's the easiest way to deal with this. I could find ways so I don't have to press that button, but yeah. Elif player index not equal eliminated player index, else zero. Okay, debug that. Boop. And 3. Okay. Now we need to do this. Simply have. Whoops. Eliminated players, player 2. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Hey! I've proven that my program is resistant to dumbass because I can award player 2 points by calling them the winner. But I can also undo the button because player, yeah, the eliminated player can't win. There we go. There we go. Perfect. This works now. How often did the winner not get most points? By the way. Actually, quite... Wait, not a single time so far. Ah. On this one, not a single time. But I noticed during debugging that a lot of the time, you know, the winner doesn't get most points. Which is not a bug. That is an intended feature. But it will be very funny. I will be calling rigged. So let's get rid of these prints. And the dex is get rid of this and this. Let's see if I can rig the thing so that we have a tie, so we can debug that thing. I mean, I have been trying to get it to be a tie by like always giving... Yeah, in that case, you know, player 1 won and only got 1 point versus 17. RIP. Like, that is a thing that can happen. Also here, like twice in a row. Didn't manage to make a tie there, so... If I now do this... Oh. Yeah, I need to first pick games before we can see who gets eliminated, but that doesn't matter. We have a tie, manual selection required. Perfect. So in this case, it's a middle one. Oh, like, oh, 2 would be blue, right? Boop, boop. Perfect. Amazing. Amazing. The program works. Now the bars is the bars and the winning condition is like the 2 big things still. So So what do we do here? Yeah, the game selection. Oh shit. Oh, the game selection I also need to update. So that works. Game selection. I think there's an easy way to do this. Just like slap every game into the list 10 times. And like then remove some and add some based on like, you know, skill difference. And then just double the amount if someone picks it. That would be an easy way to do this. I'll think about it. First, win threshold. Total points. So that was here. Threshold Y. Win threshold. Next day, you gave it away. Total points. Let's just say total points. 12 times 50. Because that is the total amount of points. Like if you win all 12 points and get extremely lucky, that's the maximum amount of points you could reach. Now, how will the ball look if we just keep it at a constant of that? Rather than moving it at all. Because chances are you won't get anywhere close to that. Now, at these. Phase 2 picked. Oh, I didn't click that. Oh my god, would that be a tilter? Like red won 4 games, green won 8 games, and green fucking lost. Holy. Okay, red got really lucky here. Damn. That would be a tilter. Like winning twice the amount of games and then losing. Oh shit. I might need to adjust the game, the like point amounts a little bit. Maybe 50 and 25. You know. Maybe that's not the way to go. Maybe I need to reduce the amount of points that the losers get. Or some shit. I don't know. Rethink loser point amount. Yeah. But that bar is far off from there. How do we normalize that? Do we just say... Okay, let's just first change the win threshold. Is highest score plus available points. Is that still a thing? Ah, okay, that's just... Oh, wait, actually, that's correct. Wait. Oh my god, the threshold works, no? No, it doesn't. Okay, I think it's only slightly wrong, but still. Available points. Win threshold is highest points. Highest score. Why? Wait, why? Why are we subtracting half of the highest score? Why are we subtracting half of the highest score? Win threshold should just be highest score plus available points, the way I did it. No, wait, second highest score plus available points. Is what it should be. I don't know if I need that. Okay, let's see if that's correct. 588. Oh. It might be correct, though. No, it isn't. The winning threshold at the beginning. First of all, that is wrong because that's just all of the points that you could get. Or like the minimum difference. Okay. Each round. Let's do some recreational math. So each round, if we only look at 2 players, one player might get up to 50 points, other player 1. From the beginning, at the beginning, player 1 would need how many points so that player 2 cannot catch up with them anymore? And that would just be like that's actually a good question. How many does player 1 need to have so that player 2 can't catch up to them anymore? So player 2 can like make good 49 points each game. I think it's just correct-ish, but like mathematically impossible. I think that's just what's going on here. That like this threshold is kind of correct, but like it's not possible to get there. Or like, you know, it reduces after every game. Because we don't get full points. Like this. So now, player 2 has 9 points. Where is my calculator? Here. 9 plus 11 times 49 is just that number, right? Yeah. But like that bar just reduces after every game. I guess we just keep it like that. And I think it should be correct now. That's everyone. Boom. Boom. Right. So now we need to pick the next phase. And it should automatically eliminate one. Eliminate player 2. Which means these two still up for contention. So at this point, we have player. Let me calculate again. Player 3 has 1, 2, 6 plus 49 times 5 is the max they could reach, which is that. So we need to be above that bar, and then game's over. And that will be game over. And I think I just realized that we can't have an automatic check for that easily. Because of the way it's calculated. Yeah, because like mid awarding points. Like here, he can still get 75 points. But here, okay, actually, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. But like after the full point thingy, we might be able to program in an automatic check if the game is over. I small 6. Hmm. Why does it like not let me minimize that part? I don't know. So we are in phase 2. And winner list is 2 picked. Select the game. It's random choice. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, we force it there. Okay. That's picking the game, right? Where's the win threshold? That's just a graphical thing, though, right? I don't use that anywhere else. Yeah. Let's copy that to award points. Win threshold is this. Second highest score, right? I need to do this. Check if win. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For I in range 3, if points I bigger, not bigger or equal, but bigger, win threshold, rent player I plus 1 wins steal this stream. There we go. Let's do this. Steal this stream. Mm-hmm. And let's print that a bunch of times. And let's test if that works. So, as always, need to pick 3 games. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Phase 2. Mm-hmm. So, player 1 steals the stream. Okay. Perfect. Christmas time. So that's the win check done. And then I could also like make it so that it is turn for points. No, but then I'll break something else with that. Let's not do that. Except We could do that. So it is true. But then it would just reset. But we would get in here as well, so we're good. And because it's already, the points are already awarded, we would just exit that every time, right? Okay, cool. I think that works now, right? So, add that. Got that. Okay, then that here. Boop. Oh. I was able to define a winner still. Why was I able to define a winner? Because current winner, right, because we reset that, and if that's reset, then the thing possible. Delightful. Okay, the other way we could do this is that we say the following. We move this below the check if we win. That's the reset thing. So first we check if someone has won. And I mean the safe state. We leave it here. Guess we just do that either ways. Like this. And I think this works. Basically what I did there is I just moved the reset, whether or, you know, the reset that it's now turn to pick a game. I just moved that below the check, whether or not the game has ended, which means that if the game has already ended, then we don't need to reset that, because it will not be time to pick another game. So, game has ended. 257. What happens? Okay, cool. I cannot click anything. I guess except for the undo. Oh, okay. I've clicked something that lets me not... Ah. I cannot undo that because thingies. Because it's still time for the points. Which I would classify as a bug, because I would like to be able to undo the finale. Like, if I fucked that up there. I could say... I just won't fuck up in the finale. That is an option. Just don't fuck up the finale. Or we fix the bug. I don't know if it has an easy fix. No, it doesn't. Let's just keep that. Okay. So, let me look something up. Okay. What do we still have on the to-do list? That's done. Available points, done. Adjust win con, done. Win threshold, done. Game selection. Oh yeah, game selection. I was about to say, what the fuck did I do there? Yeah, okay, those two things are still on there. Graphics. 4 points. I think. Do I want to add that feature? I don't know. I think. What do I still implement? I still need to change like stuff in OBS, but like I need to change that in a different scene collection. Ah, shit. I cannot do that while live. There were some more things that I needed to do for still the stream. But I guess the most important part with which is the scoreboard now works. Yeah, game selection. I'll do that later. Yeah. I think I will call it a day here. And we'll see this thing in action on Saturday, 4 p.m. Central European Time. Make sure to follow the channel because, you know, to get the notification. Have a good one. Thank you. You too. First, I will start a rate though. I always forget how to spell them. Okay, so the thing I always say. There was a thing I always say. Am I in the right scene? I don't know. Well, yeah. So, thank you very much for watching. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, make sure to follow me on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. On YouTube, we are close to 250 subscribers. We're at like 237, I think, before stream. I don't know, didn't check. Yeah, all the other socials, Instagram, I have a Discord, things like that. And very important, Saturday, 4 p.m. Central European Time. So like an hour before the stream usually starts. 4 p.m. Central European Time. Game show stream, steal the stream. It will be very epic and all of the things. And everything we did today was in preparation for that. And you get the idea. Yeah. Anything else I usually say? Yes, we are raiding Nea Rain, who I met at DreamHack. And spam the raid message. Do I have the thing? Yeah, spam the raid message, whichever one applies to you. I'm sure I've forgotten something. I don't know. I should really write down the thing I'll say at the end of stream at some point. I don't know. Anyways, tab out. Yeah. It'll work, right? Okay. See ya.